Hello, everybody. All fucked up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. How's it going? Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. How are y'all doing? Hi, Scorpy. Thank you for redeeming your park entrance. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing today? Okay, there we go. There she goes. All right. Yeah. So now today we are actually going to go ahead and work more on the Cannon Tortoise. Yeah, now we're going to actually work on the Cannon Tortoise instead of having it as like a backup. So let's go ahead and... Because normally I just kind of shoot the shit a little bit, but right now I kind of want to dive into this right away. And also, I finally got a new not webcam, but iPhone tripod. Doing well? Nice, let's go. I'm glad you're doing well. Yeah, for me today, it was so fucking slow. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I would rather prefer watching paint dry than be at work today. I'm gonna be honest with you. But now it is the weekend and it's payday, so that makes it even better. But yeah. So, it's the weekend, it's payday, we all got paid, so, you know, now we can actually just come home and relax and build a model kit. Also, thank you for the, oh my god, 10 stream streak, Jesus. Thank you, Scorpy, thank you, thank you. Alrighty. Alright, so... ahead and get all of this stuff out. So we didn't really get to do a whole lot. Last time we were on this little guy, we made some progress. No, we made a little bit of progress, but nothing too substantial. Mainly just because we were just killing time for Dead Space. But now, this has our complete undivided attention. And we go ahead and start pulling all this crap out. Okay. There we go, and set these boxes off to the side. Alright, so, where were we? Okay, so we have... Okay, so we were working on the... Where were we? Oh, excuse me. We were on the doors. That's right. We were on the I guess you could say, like, they're bulkheads of some kind. Okay. So, looking at it. We needed... Okay, so we got that done. So then we can set these off to the side. By the looks of it, yeah. So by the looks of it, these look like they're done. So... Okay, so then now we need... So now we need A17. Also, I don't know why, chat, but I've been having a screaming migraine all day. I'm wondering if it's just because I just didn't get enough sleep last night. or what, but I've been having a screaming fucking migraine. I guess that's why we're doing a little bit of a cozy stream. Alright, so looking at it. Because I think I built the Buster Tortoise. If I remember correctly, I think I built the Buster Tortoise on stream. Yeah, I get them sometimes. I am prone to having these killer migraines. And I think I want to say it's probably genetic. Because I know my biological dad, he has migraines. And I think I might have inherited those from him. Along with some other traits that I am not too quite fond of. Alright, now we're working on the actual shell part. Yeah, so now we're actually working on the shell part. So we need these little pieces here, by the looks of it. So we need the D tray. So that's K. Luckily, this Zoid does not have a whole lot of pieces. It's actually a Zoid I do recommend to newer people. Probably maybe a little bit more so than the Buster Tortoise. Because I remember building the Buster Tortoise and I liked it. It was pretty simple. It's a simple little Zoid, and I feel like that's something newer people are gonna want. It's not as grand as, say, like a Liger, right? It's not as something that is grandiose and iconic as a Liger, but if you do want a Zoid that is a little bit simpler and it does look kind of cool, I would say probably pick up the Tortoise line. Okay, so I didn't need to do that. Okay. Yeah, I would say this is definitely like a really good Zoid to choose, which is the tortoises. So that includes the aforementioned Buster Tortoise, which the Buster Tortoise has a little bit of parts here and there that make it a little bit on the fiddly side. Probably more so than the Cannon Tortoise. Again, I wouldn't know because this is my first time actually building both tortoises. I would ask. Funny enough is that I would ask Phobos. I would ask Phobos, but he has told me that he also has not built the Buster Tortoise or Cannon Tortoise. Which I think is really kind of funny since he is, like, the Zoids guy. Right? He's, like, the Zoids guy. So that's kind of funny that he also has not... he also has not built one of these little guys. Alright, so we're going to set that off to the side. And then we're going to take this little guy. This little piece, and I think this one goes in here. If not, then I'll probably have to just pull something else out. But yeah, how's everyone's weekend going? Like, what are you guys doing? You guys have any plans for the weekend? So I need the H tray. Let's see, where is the H tray? So, let's see. Oh, no. That was it. Okay. So that piece was it. Okay. Okay, I see now. Where'd it go? Actually, wait, hang on. Let me pull out the other H tray real quick. Oh, okay, you're right here. Okay. Not much, to be honest. Honestly, same. Like, this is about as... This is pretty much what I'll be doing all weekend. Yeah, this is what I'll be pretty much doing all weekend. So luckily for you guys, and then I'm also trying to get back into a decent workout routine. Just because I am prepping to go back into the service, so I do need to like shapen up a little bit. Especially since it really does require me to shapen up and lose weight in order for me to secure the job that I want. Because if I don't meet the requirements, I unfortunately do not get my job until I pass. And that is something that is unacceptable, so I am going to really kind of start cranking out a decent workout regimen. I've been going on at least, except for today. Today's the only outliner, but I have been trying to go on at least at least a mile or two a day, if not 3 miles. Yeah, because if I walk to my house down to the fire station and back, that's about 3 miles. So I've been trying my best to really do that, either every day or every other day, because for me the clock is ticking. So I do need to be ready at any given moment. Because at any moment they could actually call me in for height, weight, and a PT test. So I do gotta be ready. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's a little stressful, just because I have more weight to drop than what I did whenever I first joined the service. But I think I can do it. Yeah, I think I genuinely can do this. Because I've mentioned before, but I'm done with the games. I'm done playing around, so it's my future and my career that's on the line. So Alright, so... Hang on, let me double check something real quick. Does it matter? Wait, does it matter? Oh, it does matter. Oh, it actually does matter. Okay. The only thing I can say about this tripod is that this whole armature, or not armature, but this whole like little device here that likes to free spin a little, well, too freely. But I'll take it. All right, let me see here. Now, I will say though that when this happens, you know, then I will, as soon as I know what is going to happen, is when I will make an announcement about the things to come. And if you know what I'm talking about, it's don't be sad about it, because it's not, I can promise you it's not going to be a graduation. I can promise you that what will happen is not a graduation. It is just going to be a break. And it's a break for very, very, very important reasons. But I can promise you that it won't be for long. Hi, Pikachu. How you doing? We are getting cozy and building some Zoids. How's your day been going? And it was also telling chat about what is going to be going down here pretty soon, and why I really need to start straightening up and taking my health seriously and working out more. Why don't the daily work? Is it not working? It should work. Oh, hang on real quick. Let me see here. Hang on, give me a second here. Let me see. I think it's probably... Hang on, give me a second here. So I'm wondering if it's just because it's still... Hang on, let me see here. Let's see here. Edit. Okay, okay, try now. Try now. Because I'll have to go back and fix all of this after stream is over. Yeah. Hit refresh. And try again. There we go. That's better. Well, I think what it is that I had it to, I think I want to say 1 per stream instead of per person. I think that's what it was. You did. I took off the cooldown. So yeah, you did. I just happened to take the cooldown off because it was like well, I do have a first. I do have a first turn. But yeah, after stream I will go back and fix all of that. So I guess it's this little guy. Oh, no, it's this one. Thank you for the head pats. There we go. Also, I do want to sit here and say is that I'm a proud affiliate with HobbyLink Japan. HobbyLink Japan is your #1 hobby store for all of your Zoids, Gunpla, and anime figure needs. Use my chat command code !HLJ and it'll take you directly to the website. And if not, there is the referral link in the panels down below. And the best thing about HobbyLink Japan is that all of it does come straight from Japan. They ship worldwide, and if you don't want things shipped out immediately, they do have what is called a private warehouse, where you can hold up your items for several months, and anything else is it's a 100 yen fee. Again, HobbyLink Japan, your #1 hobby store in the world for all of your anime figure and Gunpla needs. I will never get tired. I will never ever get tired of shouting out HobbyLink. Because that was my goal. Like, that was one of my goals as a VTuber, right? As a VTuber, that was like legitimately one of my goals, was to be an affiliate with HobbyLink. Like, I wanted that forever. Like, since I started VTubing, I wanted to be an affiliate with them so badly because I have been shopping with them for years. And when I got that, I was like completely over the moon. I think that's... yeah, that's right. So I will proudly shout out and show for HobbyLink whenever I can. There we go. Wait, hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, 25. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, so if I'm looking at this... So I gotta be looking at it from this angle. And... yeah, that looks to be about right. Yeah, that looks to be about right. So we'll set that off to the side. And then I'm guessing it's the same for... same for over here. Also, can you guys believe that Thanksgiving is literally like right around the corner? Like, holy shit, where did the time go? Like in terms of VTubing, this year was fucking insane, but like once you take a break from all of the chaos and everything and just kind of realize that, oh, right, it's also November. Not only is it November, but it's like we're halfway through November. That's fucking wild. Like, that is completely fucking wild. Like, just think about that, chat. But yeah, in terms of VTubing this year, it has been probably equally as crazy. Or I would actually probably say in terms of VTubing, I think this year alone has kind of shook the foundation for VTubing as we know it. Because going into 2026, I don't think it's going to be the same. See if I can get a knife and just kind of put that little flash. And then also, for me, in terms of VTubing, I will be... So next year, I am doing a project. I am cooking up a little project that I'm doing. And I got the idea from... I want to say Vexoria, Tricky, and then Akife. I kind of got this idea from all of them. And another friend of mine. And I kind of want to do multi-character streaming. Give that a try. And see how well that goes. Because I can tell you straight up, it's going to be interesting. Because so I've already kind of picked out what kind of VTuber I'm going to do. Right? I've already kind of figured out what exactly am I doing. But I don't have a model for it, nor do I have any assets for it. But I'm not going to say what it is just yet until, like I said, everything is, you know, planned out and everything's commissioned, everything's ready to go. But I think the hardest part for me, right? I think the hardest part of all of this is what exactly do I want him to be? Because it's a so I'm doing multi-character stuff, and typically you kind of want that to be maybe kind of different from how you usually do things. But I'm also like, I don't know what I would want, because I'm not very good at acting as different people. Like, I am me. Like, through and through. But it sure as hell will be interesting. Hang on, actually, hang on. Let me take a picture of the Zoid core real quick before I seal it away inside of the Zoid. Hang on, before I do that real quick, let me take a quick picture of this. That has to be the nicest Zoid core I have ever painted. Like, that is nice. Let me see here. Okay, so all right, so shit. Okay, I might just glue this in. If I'm gonna be honest, I might glue this in. Oop. There we go. Okay, so if I'm looking at this, so I kind of have to screw it in. Yeah, I might just glue this in. For some reason, this is not really wanting to cooperate. There we go. I think it... There we go. Yep, now it works. Alright, so this little number. This one's gonna... I'm gonna try really hard not to go hog wild on the glue. This is also the sliding mechanism. For the tortoise. Son of a bitch. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I gotta be delicate. There we go. There we go. Okay, perfect. There we go. Perfect. And so now I need the K tray, which is all the way over here. But yeah, for this new VTuber account, I've already kind of figured out like what animal I'm going to be, because I'm still going to stick with the prehistoric stuff because that's just kind of who I am. I love prehistoric animals. I'm not going to say what prehistoric animal it's going to be just yet, but I'm gonna try. So I have heard that Suika is making a pre-made VTuber model for dudes. Right? I heard that she's making a pre-made VTuber model for dudes. And that's the one I'm going to try to wait on. Because I'm not sure if I want to go full on into, you know, making a whole nother character in a whole nother model and all that kind of stuff just yet. Like, if he does well, then, you know, yeah, go ahead and make his own model. But for now, but yeah, for now, I kind of want to see how well he does with, like, a pre-made VTuber model. Go. There we go. He's starting to come along together really nicely. Yeah, so we're just kind of... So what this is that... I guess we're just kind of like making a box. Pretty much. Yeah, just make a box. Essentially. Wait. Okay. No, that's not right. Hang on. I think it's... Yep, it's that one. Okay. Alright, put one door up. There we go. Yeah, so we're just kind of making, actually not even like a, it's more of like just like a little square. Not even like a box. Also, I don't know what it is, but like I really, really love all of his like super ultra like military like super heavy like military design. Like that is a lot of detail just smashed into this little guy. Alright. Alright, hang on. Let me take this off screen so that way I can try to cram this back into spot. Because now it doesn't wanna. Now this little shit doesn't want to go back in. So you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna correct this. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Then, yeah, so what it is that you have these little doors that can unfold. And those will be like for troops and whatnot. Which I think is really, really weird. Because one, that's not a whole lot of spot. That's really not a whole lot of room for soldiers, right? Especially when you're moving troops, and troops will typically have like gear on them and weapons and stuff like that. They'll take up a lot of real estate. Trust me, I have been in plenty of like armored vehicles, and that's not a whole lot of space. Especially since you have what is essentially like a nuclear reactor, like right smack dab in the middle of your carrier / like artillery unit. Like that really, really does not make sense. Although if you fold it out like that, it kind of looks like a weird sea turtle. Like, because again, I'm just looking at this and I'm just thinking, like, as someone who's in the army and who, you know, has been in like armored personnel carriers and, you know, Humvees and stuff like that, this would be so cramped. Like, if I were a Helic Republic trooper and I was told that I had to be confined to a cannon tortoise as a means of an armored transportation, I would be absolutely miserable, because I have a feeling like you would be standing, or like at least around the core, maybe on this little bench with like no wind, like no wall, so you run the risk of getting crushed when this thing wants to extend its neck. This is why I say, like, Zoids lives and dies by the rule of cool. Yeah, they live and die by the rule of cool. You know what, actually, let me build his little tail. It's like, does it make sense? No. But does it look cool? Yes. That's like Warhammer logic. Right? That's like Warhammer 40k logic. Is it practical? Fuck no. But is it cool? Yes. Especially if you're rolling up to the hill, like to a battlefield, and you have these things just blasting its cannons at you. And I would have a feeling like if you are stuck in this thing while it's blasting off its artillery cannons, you will be rattling so hard. Like, anything that is not nailed down will be rattling. And I would also imagine you would need some pretty damn good ear pro. Because just looking at this thing's cannons, and yeah, you would kind of need some bitchin' ear pro. Because otherwise, yeah, you will be losing your hearing. All right. Hi, Lilac, and welcome in. There we go. Made his cute little tail. It almost looks kind of like an auger. Like something you would kind of see it like drill into the ground. Yes, Lilac, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your park entrance. And also, holy shit, Lilac, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Holy shit. That is genuinely impressive. Also, hang on real quick, because I want to show this off because I was talking about this with Celine. So I was talking with Celine before this. So me and her, we were looking at some Zoids related clothing, and we went on this thing called Anime Ape, and the stuff that they had, which I will say, like, they had some really, really cool shit, right? Like, Anime Ape had some really cool Zoids related clothing. Then they had one that was just kind of a flat out oddball. And me and her couldn't stop laughing at this. Where's it at? Hang on, we're gonna do a little bit of a detour here, guys. We're gonna do a little bit of a detour. Even though it's you know, same subject. It's Zoids. I'm doing good, Lilac, and how are you? I hope you've been doing good today. But yeah, so me and her, we were talking about Zoids and Zoids related, like, clothing and stuff like that. If my computer would like to load and cooperate and whatnot. But we found some really, really cool Zoid stuff. And then we found this, because I'm pretty sure this won't get me banned. Because it's nothing like uberly sexual. But this showed up. Okay, this showed up. So what this is, chat. So what these are is that these are Zoids panties. Okay, these are Blade Liger panties. And I'm gonna be real, like, look, if she is willing to wear the Blade Liger panties, she is the one. Right? Because that is something. Yeah, if she is willing to don the Blade Liger panties for you, you know you gotta keep her. Because that is fucking funny. In fact, actually, let me take you guys to just chatting real quick, because that is genuinely hilarious. And let me see here. There we go. Welcome back from Ad Break Baby Jail, everybody. We're gonna talk about some Zoids clothes, and then we'll actually jump into the actual Zoid itself. Yeah. So so here we have like Zoids related stuff. We have like a Shadow Fox shirt, a Berserk Fuhrer shirt, a Genosaur shirt. Then we get like some really cool bomber jackets, like this one right here and this one right here. And then this little thing right here. Oh, I guess we're gonna look at this real quick. Yeah, so this right here, this is a Zoids bomber jacket, and I really fucking love this. It's really nice. But what I think is hilarious are the fucking Blade Liger panties. Look, if your girl is willing to wear the Blade Liger panties for you, if she is willing to wear the Blade Liger panties for you, she is the one. She is the one for you. Because, look, if I ever meet a girl who's willing to do this, it's like, no, babe. No, I ain't taking that off. The Blade Liger panties stay on, okay? The Blade Liger panties stay on. But no, I just thought that was funny. Because, like, both me and Celine had a pretty good laugh at that. Like, that is definitely a thing. Okay. So, back to the actual Zoid at hand, and not the Zoids panties. Again, I can't believe I have to sit here and emphasize Zoid panties. We live in a day and age now where that is a thing. Okay. Although I'm a little upset because there's no male underwear. There's no Zoids underwear for men. Because damn it, I want to rock Blade Liger underwear. God damn it, I want to rock Blade Liger underwear. That's not fair. Alright, so now we need I-5, because now we are actually building the top of the cannon / the top of the tortoise shell. And it looks like most of it is comprised of the eye tray. There we go. There we go. Alright, so we'll set those off to the side, and then we need the K tray. So we need K14, which is... I think K20 and 16. Okay. Because how's everyone's day going? Like, what do you guys got planned for Thanksgiving? Because I know that is next week for all of my American viewers out there. How are you guys gonna spend it? Alright, so that's gonna be the back of the shell. Also, if I'm gonna be real with you guys, I'm a little pissed off about Twitch. Because normally I don't usually like to, you know, bring up drama and all that kind of stuff on the stream. But, like, here's the thing. I'm kind of pissed off at Twitch for this whole VTuber week, right? I'm kind of pissed. Because of, well, one, for the fact that Twitch really doesn't give a shit about VTubers. Like, let's not sugarcoat it. They don't really give a shit about us. And two, and I think this is really insulting for VTubers. Because they're like, oh, it's a week-long VTuber event, right? When in all actuality, this so-called VTuber week is just 4 days. Now, I may be dumb as shit, right? I might be fucking stupid. But I know for a fact that a week is not 4 days. Like, I can tell you straight up, it is not 4 fucking days. And what I think is funny is that the VTuber, and then like the VTubers they featured is just your standard fare of VTubers, and I'm not saying like all these VTubers that they featured on their on their thing. I already had my Thanksgiving. Oh, did you really? Well, I hope it was good. But yeah, so with this whole thing, they showed off like their standard fare VTubers, and I think it's just more of like, it kind of comes off as a whole like, well, how you do, fellow youths? Because they just pulled out like, I would say probably just random big name VTubers. And then they also featured VTubers that aren't even on Twitch. They're on YouTube. Well, I guess now they're on Twitch because HoloLive is doing like a... They are doing like a... I guess like a contract or something like that with Twitch. So now we have HoloLive members on Twitch now. So that's going to be very interesting. But that also means like some of my Oshis now are on Twitch, so that makes me a little happy. But yeah, no, this whole VTuber week thing just kind of comes off as very hollow and just, again, it's more of this, it's more of the same. It's more of like the whole like, well, how do you do, fellow youths? Like, we too like the VTubers. Look at all of the VTubers we have. Aren't they great? Look at them doing the VTuber stuff. That's just my little gripe about this whole thing. And then, yeah, just giving VTubers, like, 4 days to do a VTuber week. Or something that is supposed to be, like, a VTuber week event is kind of insulting. Oh, well, that's nice, Lilac. Well, I hope you had a lot of good food, and I hope it was really good. I hope you were behaving. And I hope you got to see a lot of family members. But yeah, it's... I don't know. I like I said, I have my gripes. Those are just my complaints about this whole thing. Because Twitch just seems to have has a weird bias slash, I would say, a genuine hate boner for VTubers. Like I said, I normally don't air out my grievances out publicly like this, but I don't know. It was just something that I was thinking about. Yeah, it was just something I was just thinking about, and I'm like, kind of want to just have my 2 cents in this whole thing. As much as my 2 cents as a small dinosaur man on the internet who is building a small little toy robot turtle. Where'd my file go? Let me see. Oh, there it is. Well, that's good, Lilac. Well, I'm glad that you liked it. And now it's my turn to have Thanksgiving, and I am going to enjoy it while I'm on a diet. Why is this not wanting to close up all the way? There we go. Yeah, why is this not wanting to... You know what? Hang on. There we go. When in doubt, just snip it off. Oh, wait, hold up. Ah! Yep, just when in doubt, snip it off. It's a little bit better-ish. Closest you're gonna get. Yeah, that's about as close as you're gonna get. Hang on, actually, let me try it one more time. Try one more time because I'm trying to see. I'm wondering if it's just because they're not lined up all the way. I'm wondering if it's just because it's not lined up all the way. There we go. I think that worked. Yeah, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, that's about as good as it's gonna get. Alright, so then now we're gonna go ahead and glue all this stuff in. Make it nice and concrete. I kind of figured that was going to happen. It's not glue gun. Let's see if I can push this little piece in. Damn, this thing just does not want to go in. Okay. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be fighting this thing all the way through, aren't we? That we are. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting this thing. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting this. Hang on for a second here. See. I'm trying my best to line all of this up. But the problem is that it just does not want to line up. That's the problem, is that this Zoid does not... So that's the problem I'm having with this particular Zoid, is that I don't know if it's mold degradation or I just didn't assemble it correctly. But it really, really does not want to go in all the way. Like this tortoise shell does not want to... Ah, there we go, finally. Okay, spoke too soon. Okay. So let me go ahead and hunt down all the pieces that flew off. There's a I got the tail, and there was a small little green piece that I should say more like it kind of catapulted off. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Luckily, it's easy to find because it's green. It's like a dark green. There it is. Perfect. Okay, found it. There we go. Much better. Just had to clamp it down. Okay. So let me go ahead and add the shell. Oh. There we go. And just to double check, make sure to go ahead and just glue in just about every hole. There we go. There we go. Just kind of mash that all in. I don't know how that tail's supposed to go in. But yeah, there we go. Now we pretty much have the Zoid halfway finished. So now he's looking like a green hockey puck. Although, if I, like I said, if I fold down these little ramps, now he kind of looks like a little bit like a sea turtle. Kind of, sort of. This one's gonna wanna, and this one's gonna constantly want to pop out. So yeah, when it wants to, I guess like when it wants to fire, it will tuck in its head. Because in the original model kit, this thing would walk, and it would constantly shoot out its head in and out, and it's like little walking gimmick. I'm gonna super glue its jowl. There, so that way it doesn't come undone. There we go. So that way we don't have to really worry about anything coming undone. Now we get to decorate this little guy. Because he has all these little accoutrements decorating his entire carapace. So for starters, let me go ahead and just glue on these little... I don't know what these are supposed to be. I'm sure, like, in terms of, like, tank stuff, they have, like, some kind of purpose, but I don't know. I've never been around a tank. They're just, like, little details just for the sake of just having detail. So I know the Buster Tortoise had this too. Hi Jackie, how you doing? Yeah, it's cozy stream time, because right now we are building a tortoise. And we're about halfway finished with the tortoise too. We just gotta decorate him, slap his cannon on, and slap his legs on, and then we're kind of golden. But how you doing, Jackie? And then we got these little... whatever the hell these... oh, okay, wait, I know what these are. So, these are... so... these right here are meant for, like, towing. So these little loops that I'm about to put on it are meant for, like, towing. So if this thing is stuck, right? If by some chance the Cannon Tortoise is stuck, what they could do is that they'll probably call in, like, a wrecker to get it undone. Which here can mean, like, any kind of, like, utility Zoid that is loaded with, like, a winch of some variety. Also, hi Callie, how you doing? Thank you for your park entrance. But yeah, so these little belt loops, whatever, would be, and also thank you for the lurk, thank you for the lurk, Callie. Also, let me give you a shout out too. Yeah, so those little loops are for, like, wenches and stuff like that. Or, hell, they could have the Cannon Tortoise itself drag something else around. Which, to me, is really fucking silly. And also, Jackie, I think you'll get a kick out of this. So Zoids, weirdly enough, has an evolution of the Spinosaurus throughout the years. So you have the Spinosapper, which is based on the 1930s design. Dark Spiner is based off of, like, JP3 Spino. And then Genospino is based off of the more recent reconstruction. What's funny about and this will link into, like, the military stuff. Let's see here. I'm good. The week is finally over. Oh, no, same here. No, honestly, same here. I'm just glad that... oh, excuse me. I'm just glad that the weekend is finally here. Gonna leave you in the background while I finish work for the day. No, you're fine, Callie. But what I was saying though, and getting back to, like, this kind of stuff here. So the 1930s design is called the Spinosapper, and they would probably be the ones that would if this thing got stuck, they would probably be the bastards who would have to try to dredge this thing out of a ditch. That's kind of like the whole point of a sapper unit. And a Spinosapper is a Spinosaurus type Zoid meant for utility work. So they have it to where the old school style of sail on that Spinosaurus has two configurations. One is the standard vanilla fare, which is that it folds out into two buzzsaws, which is really fucking sick. And then the second one is it will unfold itself, go in front of the Zoid, and it will turn into a rock grinder. But because it's a sapper unit, which just means that it is a utilitarian Zoid, so you can load it up for just about anything, really. So you would probably get those things to have a winch and just have two Spinosauruses drag this thing out of the mud, dirt, snow, ditch. It's really, really silly. That, and you can also have things like the Gysack, which is a scorpion Zoid, that you can also rig it up to being a utilitarian Zoid. And you could also have that Zoid carry this thing out, or get a Gordos, which is an Allosaurus type Zoid, and it has the same thing, where you could just have it hook up to a winch or a crane, and just have this thing get dragged out. Oh yeah, no, like, when you have someone like me who's like got a military mindset and I see all this stuff, it makes sense. It all makes sense now to me. Because when I heard that that one Spinosaurus Zoid is called a Spinosapper, I couldn't stop giggling, because it's like, oh my god, I finally get it now. I now know what a sapper is. Because as a kid, I didn't know what a fucking sapper was. I didn't fucking know what that was at all. In fact, whenever I was a child, I called it the Spinozapper oh wait, no. I know why I called it the Spinozapper. Is because in the anime they call it that. They called it the Spinozappa. For weird reasons they called it that. But no, it's a sapper. Yeah, usually a sapper unit is typically a military unit that is designed to do like road work or something akin to that. Like utilitarian work. And it could also include things like demolition. But yeah, no, I don't know why, but like in the anime, they called it the Spinozappa. I distinctly remember in the anime they called it that, and looking back on it, I'm like, why? Like, sapper isn't a bad word, it's just a military term. It's not like an obvious one like Führer. Because that's what Berserk Fury was called in Japan, is that its original name was Führer. Which, yeah, we all know why that got changed. For obvious reasons. Yeah, Jackie, there's a lot of like Zoids on average. Wait, what? The Carno Allosaurus? Wait, hold on. Wait, what are you talking about there, Jackie? I don't know if it's just like my internet is so laggy that I'm behind on chat. Let me see here. Because, yeah, no, I think there's only, like, there's only like a handful of Allosauruses in the line. Hey, Bronma, how you doing? Yeah, so there's only like a handful of Allosauruses and Zoids. There's the Godos line, which Godos is just straight up just Allosauruses. Like you have the Godos, the Taika Godos, and the Dos Godos. Then you have Arosaur, which is just literally it's just Allosaur. That's literally what its name is. It's literally the English name for Allosaurus. It's Arosaur. It's the funniest shit ever. Alright, and then what else we got? So that's M. There's one more for... I know there's a few more for M. But yeah, how you doing, Ranma? How you doing? Welcome. What do we got here? Okay, so that's the housing for the cannon. It's like a big McFucking howitzer. Okay, so these... Yeah, these are gonna have to get glued. You can already see it. See here? Yeah, these are gonna get glued. There we go. Yeah, now we're just gonna decorate this little guy. Doing good. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, because right now we are... So, oh, I was just referring to Allosaurus on the crane. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Yeah, because like I said, I don't know if it's just my internet being kind of shite, which honestly, knowing my PC or my connection, yeah, probably. But yeah, no, yeah, so the Gordoses are these really cool little utility Zoids that they kind of just use them as like a jack of all trades kind of Zoid. Like, they kind of use them for just about everything. Actually, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna decorate this guy with a lot of like the bits and bobs. Because a lot of these older HMM kits just have like a metric ass ton of detail. Go. Put little dots on that. mean, like, technically, this one's also a pretty utilitarian Zoid. Because throughout the anime, they have used cannon tortoises for even things like, I think, even like telescopes. Like, I remember during the flashback in Raven's childhood. Now, granted, that also might have been a replica, but I think they used the cannon tortoise or a variant as like a telescope. I could be wrong on that. But also chat. So, so this came out of nowhere, and I'm super stoked about it because it's a combination of like two of my all-time favorite things, which is Godzilla and Zoids. So one of the Godzilla mobile games, I think it is, what was it? Let's see here. Where's it at? Let's see here. Let's see here. Godzilla. Oh, Godzilla Battle Line. Yeah, so the mobile game Godzilla Battle Line is doing a collab with Zoids. And I am very curious to see how that will go, because they could go with the obvious and use things like the Gojalises, which are based off of Godzilla. But no, they're using Blade Liger, which to me, I think that's hilarious just because of the fact that, so all the chibis, to my knowledge, in Battle Lines, because I haven't played Battle Lines in a hot while, right? I haven't played that thing in so long. But to my knowledge, Godzilla Battle Lines is I think all of the chibi models in that game are in scale with one another. So that would make the Blade Liger extremely tiny. So that would make, yeah, the Blade Liger to be very, very tiny. But also, if they are going to make it in scale with all of the other kaiju, then we have a kaiju-sized Blade Liger just stomping around, which to me is funny as hell. Yeah, to me that is extra funny. So the other thing, though, is that did I goof up here? Hang on, did I goof up here? No. No, it doesn't look like it. No, thank God. Okay. So they could have just gone with like Death Soar or hell, maybe even the Gojalises, because those are based off of Godzilla. But no, we are gonna do the Blade Liger because that makes total sense. If you haven't played the game, it's fun. So what it is like, it's kind of like a top-down strategy game, I think it is. I'm not sure. Where you play as like various kaiju throughout Toho's movie roster, right? So you can go up against like Heisei Godzilla, Showa Godzilla. You can go up against like Heisei Rodan, or Fire Rodan, I guess is technically what his canonical name is. Or like Heisei Ghidorah, Legendary Ghidorah, etc., etc., etc. Or things like Singular Point Godzilla, or Godzilla Earth, which is the largest Godzilla to date, mind you. So I'm really curious on how that whole thing's gonna go. And they do kind of go off of, and it's also a gacha game. It is also, so funny enough is that it is also a gacha game where they will pull out several interpretations of Godzilla for like special events for like a limited amount of time. Which is also one of the reasons why I stopped playing it, because I am too impulsive to play gacha games. But the short amount of time that I've played it, it's not bad. But yeah, it's not like I have a problem with gacha games. It's just I am way too impulsive for them. Like, I'm already bad enough with money. I don't need gacha games to make it worse. There we go. This thing is so tiny. This piece is so damn tiny. Again, it's just one of those things where it's just like, it's just detail for the sake of just having detail. Which I both really like and despise about older HMM Zoid kits. There we go. So we'll set that off to the side. So I'm guessing those are sensors. Yeah, I'm gonna say those are more than likely just sensors. So now we need... So now we need... So we just need the K tray. Hang on, let me check on Nanook real quick. We're gonna take an ad break here, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. No, Nanook's just running around and acting like crazy boy. Hang on, let me turn off the flashlight on my fucking phone. Give me a second here. Yeah, no, it's just Nanook is running around like a crazy boy because the other dogs got to go outside. Even though he got outside, like even though he got to go outside, he was just acting like an absolute fucking crazy boy. Because he did not have enough. Because that's just how huskies are. So we got to put these little, like, rail guards, I guess. Oh, shit. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so now that we got that all out of the way, so then there's like these two little tiny little discs that go on the back of the carapace. So we need the K-tray again. So those are gonna go. I'm actually gonna glue these. Yeah, I'm just gonna glue these. So I have a feeling these are gonna slide out. Yeah, let me see something. So it looks like there's like a little groove and a notch that they go on. Just kind of have to marry it. Marry it up. I can't word. Words are hard, chat. Words are hard, which is funny because which is funny because English is actually one of my stronger subjects in academia. Gotcha. There we go. Okay, there we go. Close enough. I think that's everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. So then now we... So let me go ahead and close that up. So then we need the D tray again. So then now we need D7, 11, and 12. Okay. And then 7. Oops. So this is going to be the back piece of the cannon. So let me go ahead and start gluing. I've kind of realized that I have to glue down a lot of pieces with this kit. Because I personally do not trust older HMM kits. Not like they're bad or anything by any stretch. It's just I think the newer ones can hold their parts in a little bit better than these older kits. Oop. Ah, yep, broke it. Great. That's super. Alright. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, that shouldn't be too much of a problem because it's going to get housed. So hopefully that's not going to be too much of a big deal. So actually, let me see something. Yeah, okay, this really shouldn't be that much of a problem just because of the fact that... Hang on, let me see something. Okay, that's about as far as it's gonna go. Okay. Okay, Huh, okay. So they're both broken off, but it should be okay because what we're gonna do what we're gonna do because that's not going to matter because by looking at it we kind of lucked out by the looks of it because these are just gonna be housed up in here. Yeah, so these are just going to get housed in here. So really, it doesn't matter if these broke off or not. I think what it is that it'll just house a little bit of extra stability. But there we go. It's almost like nothing happened. Yep, see? It's almost like if nothing ever happened. Oops. So let's just glue the... There we go. So we're just going to glue the piece here. And then there we go. Even though that they broke off, can't really tell. Except for the glue mess down here, but we can just kind of just sand all that off. Also, hi Dubs, how you doing? Thank you for the hydration. Drink water. I got Dr. Pepper Zero next to me, but I'll drink it. But how you doing, Dubs? Plus, I've been drinking my water all day. Let me actually break these off real quick. I'm living... Honestly, same. I'm just kind of here. I am here. I am... just trying to finish... Because I think we're going to be able to knock this guy out tonight. I have a sneaky suspicion that we will actually knock this guy out tonight. Also, I do want to sit here and say, because it is Transvisibility Week, I just want to say happy Transvisibility Day, or Transvisibility Week to all of my, you know, trans followers. You guys are amazing. I'm glad that you're here. Yeah, we love our trans friends here. We love trans people. Yeah, trans people are great. Hang on, let me glue these again. And also, Dubs, you should be happy. I've been trying to keep up a little bit of a workout regimen. At the best, I've been trying to walk at least like 3 miles a day. Not run, because I am not a fucking runner, but I have been walking at least either like 1 mile to 3 miles like every day. Except for today. I didn't do that today. Because I went to the store, and as soon as I got back from the store, I'm like, fuck, I gotta get things ready to stream. But like outside of that, yeah, no, I have been walking at least 1 to 3 miles. And then tomorrow, to make up for lost times, I'm gonna do that again. There we go. Yeah, like I said, they broke off a little bit, but Can't really tell now because it's all sandwiched in. I'm taking a workout break today myself. I'm ragged. I honestly feel that. Like yesterday, even though I didn't want to, right? Oh, there we go. See, that's how it's going to work. But yeah, even though I didn't want to, I kind of forced myself to get up, take my dog out for at least a mile. I think your audio might be desynced. My audio desynced. Hang on. That might just be because of how my internet is set up. I think that's just how my audio is set up. Or not my audio, my internet is set up. Just because of the fact that my connection is awful. So I just kind of have to just roll with it. You know what I mean? Yeah, because, like, right now, it's just, like, fluctuating between, like, green and red, and it's been like that all night. And I've just kind of just learned to accept it. On the account that my connection is not the best. Once I get my new place and everything, I'm gonna get better internet. I will make sure of that. Because right now I kind of have to do with what I have. And it's not much. There we go. There we go. Yeah, like, it's just something I kind of have to just roll with it until I can get it fixed. Yeah, it's just the location that I'm currently residing in right now. That's just the bad thing about it. I don't know. Is it that bad? Is it all laggy and everything? I was gonna say, is it like that bad? There we go. There we go. There we go. So now we have the cannon housing. So that is the housing for the cannon. It's just this big, giant, like, howitzer of a cannon. Because next... Because we're actually on the last few pieces of the Zoid. Yeah, so we're on, like, the last pieces of the Zoid. Like, this is the home stretch. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. Luckily, though, we don't have to deal with, I think, the tubing, like, the Buster Tortoise. Yeah, kinda. Hang on. Yeah, let me just double check real quick. Hang on, let me just double check here. Hang on, let me just double check here. Yeah, because, like, on my end, it seems okay. Yeah, because, like, on my end, it seems okay. Yeah, because, like, on my end, it seems... Yeah, I just double checked. It seems fine on my end. Like, it doesn't look like it's, you know, really, really laggy or jittery or anything like that. I mean, like, I could go PNG. Yeah, like, if worse things comes to worse, I could always just go PNG. Because, yeah, like, I tried everything to have this thing fixed. And just for whatever reason, it just, like, nothing would work. So it's literally just the, what you call it? It's just the internet connection. Like, it sucks. Let's see here. It's just something we kind of have to deal with. Oops. All my hands, or all my fingers have fucking super glue on them. So I have, like, no grip. Yeah, like I said, I could always just go, whoop. I could always go PNG. Might be a good idea. Alright, let me see here. You know, actually, wait, hang on. I just got an idea. Hang on. I'll be right back. I just got an idea for a Fugi. Give me a second here. There we go. How's that? Is that a little bit better? Had to make a little Fugi just for this. And like I said, it's mostly just because of the internet connection being, well, kind of shit. Also, yeah, sorry you gotta hear the dogs going. Alright, so... there we go. But yeah, how's this though? Is this a little bit better? Alright, let me see here. I think so. Yeah, like I said, it's mainly just because of the internet over here is just awful. Like, it's flat out ass. Like, I'm not gonna beat around the bush. Like, it's flat out ass. So you kind of just have to just grin and bear it and try to make the best of your situation. Yeah, it seems like it's not rubber banding audio anymore. Yeah, it's mainly just because of that. Main internet leaves a lot to be desired. It really does, and that's the one thing I'm learning. Also, how you doing, Paleo? There we go. There's our big giant cannon. But yeah, that's the thing I'm learning up here is that the internet has leaves a lot to be desired. It's not the best. It's not like Florida where the internet was like top fucking notch. Yeah, because I realized that it's not dipping my OBS into the red now. Let's see. Well, and also, like, the place in Maine where I'm residing, I don't really want to dox myself, but yeah, where I'm living in, it's not really great. It also doesn't help the fact that Maine is also extremely forested. Like, it is the most forested state in the entire country. Which is fine if you are an outdoorsy person, but if you are someone like me who is a shut-in, you're not gonna have a good time. I might buy some Wi-Fi antennas for my PC or try to rummage around my room and see if I can find my 2 Wi-Fi antenna. And slap them on my PC and see if that will help. Because, like, my PC is already hooked up directly to the router. So it's gonna go in here. Okay, let me see here. So we're not done just yet. So I need these two little gold struts. And looking at it, so these are going to go on the outside. These little circular pieces are going to go on the outside. Yeah, no, like I think we're actually going to get the rest of the Zoid finished. Alright, so now we need, where's the D tray? I was gonna say, it looks like we might be finishing up the D tray with this. No, I think there's a couple of more things, but we're getting kinda close. The D tray was like a good chunk of all of this. But yeah, I am just gonna glue, like, pretty much just glue all of these pieces together. I do not trust these older kits. Especially when they have all these super, super tiny ass detailed parts. There we go. Let's see here. Okay, I see it. There we go. Okay. So, where's our little tortoise? And then we're gonna glue the cannon part itself in. Just that way we can lock it all in. It doesn't, you know, fly out. There we go. Perfect. Oh, that's cool. Also, I feel like I'm missing something here. No, I'm not. It's just, there's a hole here. There's a hole in this cannon. I'm wondering if that's for, like, if you wanted to turn this thing into a Buster Tortoise. I'm wondering. Because the Buster Tortoise doesn't really give you parts to make a Cannon Tortoise. It just gives you the parts to make a Buster Tortoise. But yeah, it does kind of look like it because I can see in the cannon area, it does have parts for the tubing. But yeah, that's cool though. So let's go ahead and grab the first... Funny enough, the first two caps in this entire build so far. Yeah, the first two caps in this entire build so far. There we go. And so, let's set that off to the side. And then we're going to make the little, I guess the little radar, or the sonar sensor, whatever. And that is going to go on... Hang on real quick. Okay. Yeah, it's just the internet because right now it's going back to how it was before. It's like fluctuating. So it is what it is. Hang on, let me see here. Yeah, so that goes on its back. All right. Yeah, it's... Unfortunately, it's just how the internet works over here. Which, honestly, I might just pick up, or at least try to find the Wi-Fi antenna for my PC, because I don't know where it went. They were on my PC until the move, and then after the move, I don't know where they went. Also, my dog wants to come over here and say hi. Hi, buddy. Yeah, because he's just being a little bit of a brat today. Huh. Yes, you are. Just double check. Pieces. It's high enough. I put you on camera, but you're Mr. Camera Shy. And that's the thing with him, is that he is very, very, very camera shy. But he does love attention. Alright, let me see here. Oh, what's cool though is that like the antenna can actually move. That's cool. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna have to glue that. There we go, so that way. There we go, so that way it's nice and connected. I think this is the Zoid that I think I have used the most glue on out of all of my HMM Zoids. Oop, shit. Yep, we're gonna glue that piece. And we're gonna have to glue that piece on as well. Alright, hang on for a second. Okay. There we go. Yeah, because I think, honestly, at this point, I don't think switching to PNG really matters. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't think switching to PNG really matters because it's still very, very much fluctuating. But yeah, I am definitely gonna have to find my I'm definitely gonna have to find my my Wi-Fi antennas. So we will go ahead and move those off to the side. Yeah, after these little cannons, this is pretty much the home stretch. This is pretty much the home stretch. Oh, hang on. And let me grab that. Almost chucked this off to the side. Because the rest of all of this is just... So pretty much the rest of this is just leg armor. It's just the legs and the leg armor. So then we can go ahead and throw out the or what is this, the M tray? Yeah, so we can go ahead and throw out the M tray. Gonna have to push that down. Ah, son of a bitch. Hate these stupid little orange pieces. There we go. So those are gonna go on. Let me see, what side are these gonna go on? Oh, those are the scope slash like scanner pieces for the turrets. I do like how the Cannon Tortoise and subsequently the Buster Tortoise are just these little green potatoes just with just giant cannon on their backs. Well, not even like a potato, it's just more of like a melon. It looks like a big old green melon with just like a big large gun on it. Carefully push that down. And honestly, I'm really glad that I painted these little pieces because the orange pieces now pop a lot more than they would have if I just left them as a clear, transparent plastic. Because this is what they would have looked like without being painted. And then that is what they look like painted. I'll take some pictures afterwards, but you'll see what I'm talking about. They look a lot better this way. So we can go ahead and toss that out. But yeah, I think this is definitely like the Zoid that I have probably used the most super glue on in terms of just like its building. Oh, that felt really nice. Oh, that felt really good. Alright, so now we need... So we don't need... Okay, so we don't need the K tray for a bit. Because that is just the leg pieces, or leg armor. So is the H tray. So now we just need F and M, which we've already done M. Let's see, what about C is... Okay, so C is also just like the feet. There we go, here's F. I have a little tiny piece that just fell right into my crotch. The fuck did it go? I swear, one of these days, I need to just make like a compilation of just like all the times that I have dropped a piece. Because I thought about doing something like that for like the end of the year or like around Christmas time. Just find all the scenes where or not all the scenes, but like all the times I have actually like dropped like pieces and put it to the song of like, I don't know, like Jingle Bells or something like that. Legitimately be one of the funniest shit ever. Yeah, no, Butterfinger's the bane of all modelers. No, exactly. And I'm so glad this is a Zoid and not something like, say, Warhammer. Because I would be having an absolute fucking conniption. So I could tell you we would probably not get a lot of things done. Because I would be freaking out like, oh god, hang on. We gotta stop the building. I just dropped something. And they're miniatures, right? And they're miniatures, so like their parts are even smaller. So I'm just like out here shitting my pants. Trying to like find this missing piece. Okay, where the hell is this supposed to go? Why is it like not going in there? Why the fuck is it not going in there? Let's see here. I think I somehow lost the back legs of mine. I just used the stabilizers instead of your Cannon Tortoise. Oh, son of a bitch, get the fuck in there. I swear to God. There we go. Okay, got it. That and carpets. No, no, like, you say Butterfingers are the bane of modelers? Fucking carpets. Fucking carpets. Okay, we can set those off to the side because that's all leg. Let's see here. I just got back from getting Christmas decorations. Nice. Well, welcome back, Lilac. I hope you got some really pretty Christmas decorations. Oh, right here. Yeah, no, like, I swear to God, when it comes to, like, modelers and, like, figure collecting and stuff like that, fucking carpets are your nightmare. Like, if you collect things like, you know, Gunpla, Zoids, like, model kits in general, or, like, shit, Transformers and stuff like that, the carpet is like a fucking, like, gateway to another dimension. Because as soon as that piece drops, you cannot find it. Like, good luck trying to find it. It is now the carpets. And whatever carpet goblin is down there, it is now theirs. He owns that piece now. And you have to get the fucking goblin slayer to go over there and just start mowing down your carpet to look for that one little fucking little missile, or that one little piece to, like, the thigh or something. I could be thinking of the Buster Tours. I mean, they're both the same thing, except one's blue, one is green, one's got the giant laser cannon, the other one's got the howitzer. Maybe they're both the same, honestly. You know, the funny thing is that I was actually about to buy... So, I was at Target, right? I was at Target trying to look for a new tripod for my iPhone, right? And I couldn't find one. So, in frustration, I was actually about to pick up... like, a streaming kit. Yeah, so I guess Target now sells, like, these little streamer packages. Like, what the shit? Alright, so now he is all battled up. In fact, actually, let me just carefully just unfold these. There we go. So now he is all battled up. Now we just need to work on the legs. That's the only thing that needs to be done. And so far, it's a cute little Zoid. Yeah, he's a good little beginner. Like, if you ever want to get into the HMM Zoids, this is a good little beginner Zoid. You did? Oh, well, I'm glad, Lilac. Blue one? Yeah, that's a Buster Tortoise. All right, so last stretch. Let me just go ahead and chop out all the foot pads. So I think this one kind of gives you... I think this one gives you spares. It does. It gives you like a couple of spares, which I really love this little addition. Yeah, I love this little addition. So what this is, right? So what I'm going to add on are like little additions to the armor. So what tanks will sometimes do, especially if you are out in the battlefield, right? So what typically tanks will do is that sometimes they will put on extra caterpillar treads. And these caterpillar treads could either be used as either like, say, extra armor because the treads are pretty fucking thick, or replacements. So in case if they not necessarily like blow out a quote unquote tire, but a tread, and if the tread is damaged, they could literally just pop it out, pop one back in, and mosey on their merry way. And I think this is such a really cool little addition. I love this little addition right here. That's so cool. Because World War II tanks used to do this. Modern tanks do this too, but back in the day, Sherman tanks used to do this. And in fact, actually, General Patton would get so pissed off because so many Allied troops would just mount their tanks with bullshit. Like, they would mount, like, sandbags, twigs, car pieces, cinder blocks. Anything to provide just that smidgen of extra protection from things like Tiger tanks. I think that's actually one of my favorite little features of the Zoid. It kind of gives that little smidgen of realism to an already pretty wacky little series. So we do this in groups. So that's completely finished. So then now we need the H tray. And they're both the same piece. So they're both the same piece, so we don't really need to worry about that. All right. Because it looks like they're all about the same part. Yeah, because it looks like all of the feet are the same. So we just pretty much just got to mirror it. Also, I didn't realize this thing has like little toes. He's got like little turtle toes. It's really cute, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, no wonder. They're the same piece. Okay. Whoops. I was like, no wonder it's not fitting together. There we go. So we got one little foot. And we glue on like a padding for it. I guess not a padding, more like a tread. Yeah, because these are technically treads. Alright, so we got 1 foot. And then 2 feet. And glue on the tread. There we go. So now we got 2 feet. Also, hang on, let me take a quick little bathroom break, and we'll be right back, everybody. Okay. All right. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to turn my room and possibly this apartment that I live in upside down to look for the Wi-Fi antenna. Hang on for a split second here. Hang on for a split second. Needed to do something real quick. Hang on for a split second here, guys. Okay. Oops. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and turn on my model because honestly, chat, it really doesn't make much of a difference. Because my Wi-Fi is gonna go on and off, or green and red like all fucking night, so it really does not matter. So I'm just gonna go ahead and turn on my model. And yeah, tomorrow I am definitely going to be looking for that, the Wi-Fi antennas, and see if that really makes a difference. Yeah, I'm gonna see if that really makes any lick of difference. Okay. So. Also, chat, I have a, so I think probably, depending on how things look next week, I think the next model kit build stream that we're gonna do is, it's actually gonna be, I think, my first ever, premium Bandai kit that I'll be streaming. Because, Big Bad Toy Store had a, premium Bandai model kit or premium Bandai Gunpla kit for sale, and I went ahead and snagged it when I saw that. So if it comes in, hopefully by next week, then we should be building a pretty cool, not a Gundam. Technically, it's not a Gundam. But hopefully we will be building a pretty banger of a Gunpla kit. trying to get his toes in. There we go. Oh, shit. Hey, Scuttler, how are you doing? Ah, there we go. Gotcha. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we were just talking about that a while ago. I want to play it, but also it's a gacha game, so I don't play it anymore. Because I used to play it. I used to play it when it first launched. And I realized that, oh yeah, no, this game is dangerous for me because it's Godzilla. So, I don't play gacha. But it looks really cool. I'm very curious to see how that's going to turn out. Alright, so... But yeah, I'm very excited to see what this looks like because that crossover just came right the fuck out of nowhere, I'm gonna be honest with you. So, there we go. All right. Now all the feet are built. Also, thank you for redeeming your park entrance. Thank you. Okay, so now all the feet are done. Now 'tis time to build the legs. Or at least these are going to be the front legs. Been playing it for a long time, but it's a... Yeah, no, like, I'm not saying, like, it's not fun. I'm not saying, like, it's not fun at all. No, it's a lot of fun. I remember having a ton of fun while playing it. But I also know that I'm very, very impulsive when it comes to gacha games. So, I almost never play gacha games because I just can't trust myself around them. Because I very easily do fall into like habitual spending. So I try to keep myself as tight of a leash as possible with that kind of stuff. Yeah, when I saw the first thing I thought was Grarl would love this. Oh yeah, no, like I'm really happy that you thought of me. No, like that actually makes me really happy. No, like I genuinely like love it. Like I was so happy about it. I was like spamming all my friends about this like super early in the morning. And yeah, no, like, it's a lot of fun. I want to play it so badly. I might have to give Phobos a crash course in Godzilla. Don't know how well that man knows his Godzilla stuff. So I had to give him a crash course in Garo for his video. Good job on Zoid feed. Thank you. Yeah, we are just about done. Yeah, we are just about done with him. He just needs his feet. Or he needs his legs, technically. He just needs his legs, and then he should be good to go. So that we are going to have to glue. I can already say that that's going to get glued. Honestly, the Zoid choice, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie with the Zoid choice. I was not expecting Blade Liger. I was expecting maybe Death Star. That's fitting. Like, okay, I get it over there. Blade Liger / Shield Liger are the mascot, the poster children for Zoids. But also, if it's a Godzilla game, I would have just used, personally, I would have just gone with Death Star. That's just me. Or hell, the Gojulus. Not even like King Gojulus or Gojulus Giga, but just regular Gojulus. Considering that Godzilla inspired the Gojulus. Hi Lala, thank you for redeeming your park entrance. How are you doing? I'll be lurking while making Din helping the building is going good. Yeah, thank you for lurking. Yeah, no, like we're almost done. Like genuinely, we're almost done. We just have to work on the legs, and that's about it. You know, I'm actually surprised there aren't, like, snapping turtle Zoids. Honestly. Considering that we have, tortoises, and then, we have several tortoises. We have, we have Buster Tortoise, Cannon Tortoise, Missile Tortoise, and then we got Shell Diver, which is a sea turtle. But no snapping turtle. Like, honestly, a snapping turtle Zoid would actually be kind of cool. That would go pretty hard. But if they use it as a fucking carrier, I'm gonna scream. like they do with the penguin Zoid. Because there was going to be a penguin Zoid called Pingu Train, and it would have just been a big giant penguin carrier Zoid. And honestly, I would have liked it if it was just like a regular run-of-the-mill combat Zoid that's just built for the Arctic. But no, it's a big fuck-off carrier Zoid. I mean, granted, it has a cool gimmick. Like, Pingu Train would have had a really cool gimmick where it would switch from a biped mode to, not a quadruped mode, but a speed mode, where it just lies flat on its belly, and it's got fucking tank treads. Because of course it does, because it's Zoids. Why the absolute hell not? It's like what Mgo says. Why not? Dare I say why not? Let's just think about that. We could have gotten a penguin. Okay. And then just rip that out. And I've learned my lesson from the Buster Tortoise, so we're just going to glue in the leg armor. Okay, so now we have both front legs done. There we go. So now we have both front legs done. Now it's the home stretch, chat. Now it is the home stretch. Now we have the back legs. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, yeah, no, I'm all scrungly, excuse me. No, I'm all fucking scrungly and stuff. But, yeah, no. Oh, hang on, give me a second here. Oh, there we go. I just gotta stretch a little bit. There we go. Okay. Let's finish this turtle. We got this, chat. Yeah, we got this. Alright, so we're gonna build the beginnings of the back legs. So we're gonna build these twice. So that's done. Shave that off a little bit. There we go. Yeah, no, I'm all feel all fucking scrungly. Yeah, I'm all fucking scrungly in here. Alright, so then let's do the same thing over here. Snip out the last little remnants of the H tray. But yeah, so far, I do say that the Cannon Tortoise, I would also say this is a really good Zoid for beginners. Again, you know, it's not as dynamic as a dinosaur. You know, it's a turtle. You know, really can't do much with a turtle. But yeah, no, like this isn't bad. This is not a bad little Zoid for those who are just getting into this. They do have them on Hobby Link Japan. To my knowledge, they have them on Hobby Link Japan. So if you ever want to get it, you know, use my HMM code !HLJ and my referral link. Take you directly to the website. But yeah, no, they have them. I believe they have him, and he's not bad. This is not a bad little Zoid. Again, not as dynamic as, say, like, Rev Raptors or Gun Snipers or anything of that sort. But for what he is, he does get the job done. Like, he's a little guy. Yeah, he is a little guy. So it looks like you do get pieces for a Buster Tortoise. You get these like shock absorbers that are not in the instructions. Yeah, because these are the shock absorbers for the Buster Tortoise. Interesting. Okay. I mean, like, no one's really gonna know that. They don't. To my knowledge, they don't really give you much of anything else. There we go. Yeah, no, like you. Oh wait, nope, never mind. Hang on, sorry, I'm fucking stupid. Never mind, I take that back. No, these are the shock absorbers for the back legs. Never mind, chat. I'm fucking stupid. Because the Buster Tortoise does have shock absorbers like this, but they're more towards the back. Like, instead of having the tail, you just have like two smaller legs in the back that act like shock absorbers. Yep, so let me go ahead and glue these. There we go. Oh, shit. That... Yeah, no, that's right. Okay. I don't like the fact that there's really nothing to peg in the back armor. It's just kind of connected. There we go. Flip that around. Let's glue in those springs in the back. I'm not gonna bother to paint them, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be on that side, so... Alright, guys. And that being said, we now have a finished Buster Tortoise. There we go. We now have a finished Buster Tortoise. Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. If I do say so. I can see that it has the same issues as the... Not Buster Tortoise, Cannon Tortoise. My bad, I keep calling it Buster Tortoise. Yeah, so it does seem like it has the same issues as the Buster Tortoise. And that being the legs don't really want to stay on all that well. But yeah, we now have a finished Cannon Tortoise. It's not bad. It's a cute little Zoid. Again, something I do recommend for beginners, like if you are getting into this field, getting this little hobby, I do highly recommend this little guy. Just be careful that the legs do like to pop off. Yeah, the feet and the legs do like to pop off because there's really not a whole lot of clearance. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of clearance, but I am not satisfied yet. I'm not quite satisfied with this so far. I'm gonna add a few little details to it, and then I shall be satisfied. Go ahead and move that. Let me put them on here. Yeah, then I shall be satisfied once add a few little details to them. So let me add a little bit of color. Yeah, let me move that over so that way you guys don't have to see my disgusting hair. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. It does not... There's no locking to... There's like literally no locking to it. It just rolls. And paint these little antennas. There we go. Small little details, but... And then maybe something for the fish itself. Too much, but that's also because the thing itself is runny. Yeah. That's just mainly because the paint marker itself is runny. So while I do that, we take these little guys off. I also I'm going to try to go ahead and panel line. I do like the fact that the these little panels like to go up and down as well. That's really cool. Although I will say the other thing I would be kind of weary about with this kit, at least for me, it's a little on the glue happy side. Like it makes you want to glue just about everything, right? Just about every single little piece about this kit, you're gonna kind of want to glue in some capacity. Go ahead and panel line it. Actually, let me bring it down. That way you guys can kind of see a little bit better. The other one. I just put my hand in the paint. Okay, and then go in this little groove. I'm just gonna panel line some of these little places. Because this little Zoid, like, if I've learned anything from the Buster Tortoise, is that this little Zoid shines when you panel line the shit out of it. It's got all these nice little channels and grooves and whatnot. Like, it is perfect for panel lining. What I think is interesting is that right there is a hatch. So that right there, I believe, is a hatch for the gunner to kind of pop out like a tank. The idea of just like a gunner popping out of this living tank of a Zoid, just going like, I think we got him, is kind of funny to me. I don't know why. I just think that's the image alone is kind of funny as hell. Because that's also a porthole. I think that's like a hatch for like you to pop out of. So this little guy is just built to be like an actual real world tank. Okay. That's fine. Grab these little. That's okay. I think that should be okay. I was thinking for the hydration. Where is the cap for this paint or for this Gundam marker? Where's the cap for it? I hate it because it's a black cap, and I'm looking for a black cap on a black desk. Oh wait, hang on. Let me see something, because I could probably just cannibalize my older Gundam markers for a cap. I could easily just cannibalize an old Gundam marker for a cap until I find the missing one. There we go. Oh, duh, stupid. I put it on. I put it on both ends of the one Gundam marker. Okay. Let me see if I can get rid of this little blob of paint that is just congealing. Where's the yellow Gundam marker real quick? See if I can just do a little bit of a touch up. There we go. That works. But yeah, no, like, this is a fun little kit. It's nothing too complex. It's really nothing to, you know, write home about and like, oh my god, this is like just perfection. It's peak. No, like, this is just a fun little Zoid to have if you are just getting into the hobby and you really want, like, something to kind of, like, whet your appetite and, you know, give it a try, see if, like, you want to actually invest more into it. I'd say get him. He's not bad. Like I said, is it as cool and dynamic as, say, you know, a Liger or any of the dinosaur Zoids? Not really. I mean, it's a turtle. No, he's a turtle. You know, he ain't gonna do much. He kind of just offers enough. Yeah, like, he just kind of offers enough to go, yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, like, one of the really cool little features that you can do with this particular Zoid that I've learned from the Buster Tortoise is that he can actually do what tortoises actually do. And that is that he can kind of fold in on himself. Like, he can collapse and kind of fold in. Because tortoises can't really, like, fully retract into their shells. But he can do this. And that's cool. That is really cool. But yeah, no, like, well, what's wrong, Ranma? What's up? But yeah, he's not bad. He gets the job done. Now, he's quick, he's basic, and he offers a little bit of a cool factor. Like, it's a turtle with a ginormous howitzer cannon on its back. I mean, that's pretty cool. And I believe the pricing for him isn't too bad either. I think he's like $40, I think. Like, he is on the cheaper end of, like, HMM Zoids. Hi, Beans, how you doing? I'm actually about to wrap up because I'm actually done with them. How you doing, Beans? Hang on, let me give you a shout out real quick. Also, you and Venara fucking almost made me cry the other night just because of how much you guys were talking about me. Like, that was really fucking sweet of you guys. And living life. Yeah, no, I mean, like, I feel that, honestly. Yeah, no, like, you guys actually did. Like, it was really fucking sweet. I was not expecting that. That caught me completely off guard. Here, let me give you a hug. Honestly, I would love that, Beans. No, like, I will gladly take all the hugs from you. But yeah, no, like, just like I said, I think he's available on Hobby Link Japan. The only problems I have with him is that if you really want him to look as nice as he is, glue him. Glue a lot of parts down. The legs and feet like to pop off quite a bit. But that's also just how the construction is for the legs and the feet. He wants his lettuce. Yeah, no, he really does. And he also comes with, like, some really cool little features, like the fact that he can actually open up to deploy troops, which we looked at what it looks like on the inside, and coming from someone who's in the army, this would not be a very good troop transporter. this straight up would be a horrendous troop transporter. Because you can kind of look inside, and it's cramped as shit. Like, that is mucho cramped. Especially since the Zoid core is completely exposed. So if someone were to take, like, say, an anti-Zoid rifle or a good shot, you could kill the Zoid right then and there. Like, you could straight up just kill it. I didn't say anything before besides the last thing else. You said dough. That's all you said. And then super packed in. Plus, this thing's almost like a nuclear reactor, so you're basically exposed to probably some form of radiation. And that's not including, like, your gear, which also takes up space, especially if you have, like, a rucksack, or if you're or if you're the poor bastard who's in charge of radio. You have all the radio sets in there that you kind of have to lug around. Like, you're not gonna be in for a good time. Yeah, you will not be in for a very pleasant time. But it's cool, though. I mean, like, it's cool that they featured it, which is a thing that was in the original model kit. Because the original model kit can do this, too. But yeah. And then, it does come with components that you can convert it into a Buster Tortoise. So the howitzer, if you were to take off the barrel of the howitzer, it does come with a plug or a peg hole that allows you to, I don't know why I said plug, but it does come with a peg hole that allows you to, and also holes here for tubing that allows you to set up the Buster Cannon. Well, yeah, the Buster Tortoise cannon. And he's also, so this guy's also on the small end of the spectrum. Like, he's not a big guy. Yeah, he's not a very big guy. Let me see if I can get him to stand up a little bit higher without the feet popping out. Again, this is the problem I also have with the Buster Tortoise, is that these feet and legs just do not want to cooperate. He's not the most dynamic of Zoids. Yeah, he's not the most dynamic of Zoids. Let me see here. Let me actually pull out my... let me see here real quick. Do I have... Here we go. Perfect. Because I don't have any bipedal Zoids that I can show off that are small. But I do, luckily, I do have my Shield Liger. I do have my Shield Liger out from last time, so... Like, here he is with a Shield Liger. So, he's not big. Like, he's just like a walking, yeah, he's just like a walking howitzer. Like, this is a Zoid that is 100% geared towards, field artillery. Okay, so we're just gonna wait. So we're gonna wait until ad break is over. Yeah, we're gonna wait until ad break is over before we go ahead and start raiding out. I don't want the rest of chat to be left in the dark as to why, you know, we just up and left. Hang on, let me there we go. Just unplug my webcam. Like, outside of the technical issues that we had earlier, no, like, it turned out really well. But yeah, we're gonna wait until Ad Break Baby Jail is over before we go ahead and raid out somebody. Oh, hang on. There we go. Give me a second here. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, we're gonna just kind of just sit here and chill until Ad Break Baby Jail is over. And in the meantime, I am going to, after the stream, figure out what the hell to do with my new tripod, just because of the fact that it likes to just turn itself, basically. Okay, so welcome back from Ad Break Baby Jail, everybody. Alright, so let me go ahead and get rid of this. Okay. But yeah, welcome back from Ad Break Baby Jail, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and find someone to raid. I don't think I will be streaming tomorrow, even though I said, like, I will be... I think, yeah, Digimon. We were gonna do Digimon, but I am gonna try to figure out. Well, I don't know because I have all day, so I'm gonna try to figure out and get to the bottom of. Try to get to the bottom of my whole like tech issue stuff. Because it is annoying as piss. You know what, actually? You know what? Let's raid a dinosaur tonight. Let's raid a dinosaur tonight. I think who we're gonna raid, let's raid Pyrospino. Yeah, let's raid out to Pyrospino tonight. But yeah, so hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow for some Digimon. But until then, everyone, I'll catch you all later, and let's go say hi to Spino.